Hi, welcome on another stream, another attempt maybe, or just another day of applying this paint stripper, this beautifully smelling paint stripper. Let's open the window again. Okay, and hopefully this time it will go all the way through to the bare wood. And if so, then for the other side, motor vehicles. Then for the other side, I think I will first get rid of the outermost layer of paint with heat with the torch, and then I will cover what's left with the paint stripper, and hopefully it will remove everything. Without much need of scraping by hand. So that way I will at least save some time, because this definitely won't save me any money. As I was saying the last time, it would be cheaper to just buy a new heat gun each time the previous one would break, because this paint stripper costs basically the same. But the heat gun doesn't remove everything, so technically it should be still better. If it works as I expect it will work, it should work. Okay, so both of the panels are covered. Now only this side. And And I think I'm putting on quite a generous amount of this paint stripper. So hopefully this time I won't have any issues. Okay, and now let's cover it with the cling film. So that this can go over here. This, yeah, this I will have to put on a piece of paper towel. And it can wait for now. Yeah, let's get the cling film and a knife. And I believe the main purpose of this cling film is so that it wouldn't dry out. So it has more time to work. And also this time I'm covering the door a bit more snugly than the previous time. This is mostly the case like around all these corners. Okay, and in here at the end I can cut that off. And cut that. And let's cut also in here. from the corners towards the center. Rub all of that around, and I touched it. And I kicked the camera again. I mean the tripod. Okay, now another, yeah, I will do the center. And cut that off. It feels a bit wrong to basically waste all of that foil, but it's super thin, so it's not really like it's some huge amount. Okay, and now cut that off. though honestly it's more like tearing than cutting. But the effect is basically the same. And now in here, cut through that and through that. And this is now done, so I can leave it for a couple of hours. What time is it? It's almost practically 1 p.m. So I can turn that around. Okay, this is fine. And I can stop the recording. I believe it was this key. Let's see, with my custom application. Get enabled false. Okay, looks like it worked. I want to double check that manually. Yes, it's off. Okay, so I can put that away and then get some warm water to clean the brush. Also, let's take that. Yeah, I will just squeeze some of that paint stripper away from the brush. And it's really falling apart. And I will be right back. I have to go get some warm water to clean that off. Oh, it's not the correct layer. I'm back. So I have some warm water, hot even. I will just move it around a bit. I wonder if it will survive till the last door. Probably not. And I can close the window, put away this ball, and do some programming. So I want to make finally an application that will integrate kind of Twitch readings with my smart home. So I can, oh right, I have to turn it around. So I want to make some smart home related redeems. Actually not necessarily smart home related, just redeems that could influence stuff in my house. Or to be exact, in my workshop. Like turning off the lights and stuff like that. So this was about 30. Yeah, I can turn it around a bit more. Get it a bit closer. Basically as close as I can get. Okay, this should be good. And let's start working on some programming stuff. Should I like raise the change the shutter speed a bit, make it a bit brighter? Maybe it's fine. Okay. So let's see. I want this, and I would like to copy this section from here, and let's create a new project. So it will be called Red QTT, like redeem over MQTT, Red QTT. And let's create readme.org, and this will be again Red QTT. Let's paste that disclaimer, and let's see, overview, and features, or maybe it doesn't need features. It can all fit in like first section of overview. So Red QTT is an app, CLI app for broadcasting, Twitch redeems, redeem. How do you spell redeem? That looks wrong. Let's see. Twitch. Oh, also I won't need that anyway. So let's go to Twitch API. Twitch API, and I want event sub, I mean, and yeah, types HA. Let's search for redeem. Yeah, I should write broadcasting Twitch redemptions over MQTT. Yeah, this should be fine for now. And where was that? Red QTT. CD projects and red QTT. And let's see, go mod. It was yeah, go mod init. This will be something like that, and red QTT. I think GitLab supports uppercase in the repository names, right? GitLab. Let's do to my profile. Let's go to my profile. And let's see, for example, this one. What's the title? OS config. And this one is Emacs. So yeah, I assume it doesn't actually support the uppercase. Maybe it does, but it doesn't really matter. Okay, init. And what else? I want to use Cobra so that it will deal with all the okay, and this path changed, and actually I should be able to just do this. I want Cobra to deal with all the help information and stuff like that. And what else? I want to get Viper. Yeah, go get Viper. And I will need WebSockets. So let's search for Go WebSocket. And I believe I was looking at this package. Yeah, this was last updated 3 months ago, so seems pretty. So it seems like it's maintained. Let's copy that. This. Not in here. In here. Paste. Okay, and what else? I will need Go MQTT. I don't know why this is breaking always. Okay, you go here and you go here. So let's see. Go MQTT, what is that? 4 years ago. It doesn't look very recent. And what is this? So it's about HF. So it's about Paco, I believe. Yeah, Paco MQTT. Or Pajo, I'm not sure. Like, I'm often using some stuff from them, but I never checked how to actually pronounce that name. So this is last month. Okay, let's copy that. Copy it. Did it actually copy? It didn't ask me. Like it looked like it somehow circumvented the normal pop-up. But anyway, let's go in here, root. And what do I want? What, CMD? No, it wasn't supposed to be CMD. It was supposed to be like red MQTT. Anyway. Yeah, if I go in here, it asks me to import project root in here. How do I remove that previous project root? And what is this from? This is projectile. So projectile remove, something like that. Projectile remove known project. Okay. And which project I want to remove? Let's go back and do this again. Remove known project. Right, let's switch project. And remove known project. What projects are here? Where is this red QTT? I'm a bit confused. Okay, whatever. Or maybe these are two like different things, two separate imports. Yeah, I want new Git repository in here. Create, and this should be fine. Now this should be interpreted as a project in here. Known projects. Yeah, now it's here. Okay, let's do some actual progress. Remove that. Remove that. And uncomment that, because I do in fact want my application to do something. And remove that. Now, what flags? Flags I think I will copy from my other project. So OBSH, CMD, and let's copy all of that. That, and paste that in here. I will have to import Viper, and strings. What was strings? Just strings? Yeah, just strings. Import strings. Okay, anything else? Exec. Import os/exec. Okay. And root, yeah, I don't need root cmd to be like this. Let's copy that. All of the occurrences and change that to this. Okay, what else? I have to change that to, I mean not change, I have to place that over here. And fmt. Let's import fmt, and everything should be good. Hello Eastside. So I applied the paint stripper again, and now I'm working on some stuff. I want to finally take care of the redemptions. So this new app is supposed to like receive the redemptions, and no, this is add. But anyway, it's supposed to receive the redemptions and like broadcast it over my in my network over MQTT, and then I will be able to interact with that message from Home Assistant and set up some automations. I'm not sure what automations other than the turning off my light. Maybe a redemption for turning off my monitors, and also camera, because they are on the same relay. What was I doing? Right, this, so I need to execute that in here. Yeah, in here. Init config. And what else? So I want those. Copy and paste in here. Okay. So I have config initiation. Oh, let's close that and close that window split. And this will have to be a bit different, those flags. So this will of course be red qtt config, and this password is no longer for oh right. Now I'm thinking maybe it doesn't make sense to provide flag for password in here, because in here I would need more configuration. Or maybe yeah, this would have to be MQTT address, MQTT yeah, TT address, MQTT address. Yeah, localhost is fine. And I will also need this will be MQTT password, password, and MQTT password CMD. And what else? So yeah, password for the MQTT broker. Yeah, config is fine. And let's do another one, and this will be token. The shorthand will be T, and this will be, change and say this. This will be, what this will be? Token. Access. No. Yeah, this looks right. Access token for Twitch. Capital letter, capital T. Yeah, MQTT broker. What else would I need? Probably a topic and a username. Let's provide a username in here. Yeah, user. This will be you. And what? Yeah, user name for the MQTT broker, and also address and the port. So let's copy that 2 times, and let's do. I won't be able to use P anymore. Yeah, for port, this will be port, and this will have no shortcut. Let's remove that. But it will have default value. I believe this was 1884 or 3. Let's see. MQTT port 1883. So this is 1883, and this is address. This is A. Oh, right, and this should be port A, and address for the MQTT broker, and this can be local host. Maybe I should open the window back. Like on the one hand, there are like noises from the outside, but on the other hand, hello Sapien. On the other hand, it doesn't smell very well, this paint stripper. So I'm working on some integrations, Twitch integration for redeems. So you will be able to redeem stuff with my smart home. Turn off the lights and stuff like that. Well, turn off the lights and not much else, because I don't really have much more of an idea. So token, instead of token, this should be topic. Topic. And this won't have a shortcut. So let's remove that. And this is topic for the MQTT. Also broker? No, just MQTT. And let's place that over here for consistency. And default value of that will be Twitch / redemption. Yeah, and how should I approach that? Because I believe redemptions can have a message associated with them. So I would have to provide both the message and the actual redemption name. Probably do it in JSON. Does Home Assistant have option to parse JSON in MQTT redeems? Let's see. Home Assistant. Let's try to make an automation, empty one, and this will be MQTT. Okay. And payload. Doesn't look like it accepts wildcards. Maybe it does. Yeah, don't save. Yeah, maybe I will figure that out later. For now, let's just leave it like that. This shouldn't be too difficult to change. So the topic. And I will have to bind all of these flags. So address, port, user, password, topic, and token. Add the res, port, user, password. Oh, I changed password to password. Topic and token. Added the res, port, user, password, and topic, and last one, token. Okay, so in here port will be, actually I don't think I have to set the default value. Yeah, I don't think I have to set the default value if the default values are set already in here. Okay, and this will be redqtt. Config, and let's look here, get string. This should be I do have to set the default value for this. And I won't need that after all. Yeah, password cmd. This should be redqtt. And this should be also password cmd. And password cmd. Okay. Okay, what else? Password. Okay. Okay, and for now, let's just try to maybe print everything. So this will be fmt dot print viper get what? No, viper get string. Viper get string, and what are different strings? So config, it is supposed to be in quotes, I believe. Config. Okay, let's copy that. Address, port, user, password, topic, token, and password cmd. Okay, so in here it will be address, in here it will be port, user, password, this will be password cmd, and last two, topic and token. Okay, let's save that and go build. Okay, no problems in here. Let's do redqtt. Okay, localhost, that's correct. Config, port, that's correct. Password cmd, topic, and token. Okay, now I will try to provide some of that through flags. So first I will do C. No, I won't do C. I will do C the last. Address. Yeah, let's do address. Address ABC. Okay. What else? Port. Port 123. Okay. User and password. So now let's do user, test 1, password will be test 2. Okay, test 1, test 2, this works, this also works. What's the next thing? Okay, password CMD I will have to test with the config file. And token. Let's do T for token, and this will be just some random string of letters. Okay, that works. Now let's create a test config file. So let's do config, so it doesn't get automatically recognized. And actually maybe just a.toml. And what in here? Let's split the screen. Root. And yeah, address equals local, no, 1, 2, 3, or rather 1, 2, 3, like that. What else? Port should be also port is not a string. Port should be int. Yeah, int is fine. Port int, and this will be 1, 2, 3, 4 maybe. User is test. Oh, it was test 3. Password should be test 4. What else? Topic equals Twitch read Twitch whatever. Twitch and token equals also some random string of characters, and let's test that. So this will be nothing, just the default values, and C config 8.toml. Okay, so this didn't work. Why didn't it work? Did I do something wrong? No, everything should be correct. Is it the problem with binding flags? Let's do passes word cmd equals. Okay. And now this. No, it still doesn't work correctly. Also, it doesn't show the config path, so it doesn't even see this config for some reason. Oh, I see. No, I don't see. Config, persistent flag config. Oh, okay. I see the problem. This shouldn't be config. This should be change inside parentheses. This should be CFG file. Okay. Now go build and do that again. It still doesn't work. What am I doing wrong? This is in Toml. It should work. Config. Okay. Oh, maybe it should... yeah, I think this should be executed in the last. Maybe. Go build. Again. No, it doesn't change anything. Now I'm a bit confused. Or even very confused. I believe this worked the last time. Let's do OPSH, this root. Okay, and now let's compare. Wait, where? Oh, I see. This should actually be different. This should be like that. On initialize. Go build. And this. Expected true. What? While parsing config. Expected true. Where did you expect true? Oh, maybe in here. Is that the problem? Build? Oh well, I don't have to build. Panic. Something is happening, so I don't think it's worse than before. While parsing config expected true. What happens if I do this? No, didn't change anything. Execute. Let's open that file again and compare everything. Okay, so this is the same. Execute is the same. Init is also the same. Yeah, bind flag. Persistent flags. Okay, this all looks correct. Init config. Password cmd. Maybe the problem is that it doesn't have the default values for that. No, I don't think. This shouldn't be a problem. But let's try that anyway. So this would be address, port, user, password, topic, token. And change that. This is address. Change that to port, user, password, topic, and token. Now address should be local host, port should be 18843. Also, maybe this is problem. This is a problem. Let's do int. This looks like a problem. And let's fill out the rest anyway. Redemption a copy that and paste that into here. Okay, now compile it again, run, and it still has a problem. And it's the same problem. Command execute. Yeah, this doesn't really tell me anything. Execute C, execute pre-run. Init config. So is there something wrong with init config? Let's try init let's look a bit deeper into init config. Okay, and how init config looks in here? I have couple more. Wait, here. This is the same. If this and that. Read in config. Okay, all of that is the same. Look password set. Yeah, this should be correct. Also, maybe let's do go clean. and build again, just in case. No, the problem still remains. And what is the 127? This is probably just some generic, sounds like some generic code. Like the stuff doesn't work because it's broken. Password. Yeah, doesn't look like I made any sort of typo in here. Did I make a typo in here? Address, port, password, topic, token, password, CMD. Now, if looks like everything in here is correct. Wait. Oh, I see the issue. Yeah, this shouldn't be. This part should actually make some sense. So it would be like this. Okay, now it makes sense. Config 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, test 3, test 4, what? Okay, there's no test 4 because it got overridden by this. And this is token, okay. So let's remove that. Run this again, and this is test 4, okay. So looks like everything is working. Now let's remove all of that. This is not needed anymore. And maybe yeah, no, I will make a config. Let's copy that. I will make a config in the config red qtt. So this is the path where it will be looking. config.toml. Yes, create, paste, and let's do the address. This will be mqtt.home. This is my like local port. It can stay as the default. User will be mqtt. Topic Twitch redemption. No, this can also be the default. Twitch redemption is fine. Token I will have to get later. And password CMD. So this will be inside this. No, inside this. Secret tool look up title mqtt. Okay, so this should give me my password. Token, and that's correct. This, yeah, kill. Yeah, I don't need this anymore, or this split window. Let's remove the config. Okay, so config part should be done. Now let's look at this. Yeah, first I will do the message publishing, and then I will figure out the WebSockets. Standard MQTT port protocol. Okay, this is correct. Test the configuration. Where is the example code? Oh, this is not the correct page. I wanted Go MQTT. Go MQTT. Okay, so in here I have some examples. Package main. Yeah, let's copy that. Paste that in here. Is this aligned? Yeah. Looks quite stupid with those quotes. Okay, and I guess I will have to copy all of that to establish MQTT. And this is for subscribing. Okay, connected, receive messages, so it's subscribing. Where is it subscribing? New options, add broker, password handler. Why is it default publish handler when it's receiving? Doesn't seem to make much sense. Wait, token. I don't understand. To establish a connection port and client. Huh? Okay, payload, topic, on connect, just printing. Where is it subscribing stuff? Is it just reading all of the messages? Because it's a received message, so it should be subscribing. And broker, subscribe. Okay, so this is some test code. Is this more complete stuff? Okay, so I will copy that. Yeah, from here to here. Maybe I should make a separate file. Let's do mqtt.go. No, yes, mqtt.go, or maybe mqtt connection.go. Okay, package main and import. No, package cmd. CMD. Import. It should import this. Okay, and let's copy that, paste in here, and I will need FMT, FMT. What else? Copy. Now, what I actually need. I don't need publishing. No, I do need publishing. I don't need subscribing. Yeah, this should be gone. And maybe I won't actually do this in here. Let's just do these and root. In the root, I want this part. Copy and run. I want this. Okay, broker. This will be Viper. Get string. Added res. Port will be Viper. Get int. Yeah, get int. Get int port. And let's see what is port. Add broker. And this wants. This doesn't say it wants what it wants. Oh, I see. Okay. So it wants address like this. Okay, new client, that's fine. Set client ID. This will be Go MQTT, maybe test client. Username. This will be Viper dot get string. Get string user. And in here password Viper get string password. What else? Okay, this is fine. On connect handler, connect lost handler, new client. That's okay. Token. What is token? If token connection connect, then token wait, token error. Okay, this looks reasonable. And what was that? So publish. It provides the actual client. The ad is in progress, but looks like it doesn't matter because I think I'm only watched by subscribed users. I think I will close the window. Too much noise. So what does it do? Okay, text and formats a message, and then token, publish, okay, wait, and then sleep. Yeah, now I will just for testing I will do client dot publish, so topic will be Viper get string, and this is just topic bytes, no, QoS byte. So QoS quality of service should be 0 or maybe 1, no, 0 is fine for testing. Retained false, and payload okay, so this should be some string. Payload will be test. This test is fine. And token wait. I'm not sure what that token wait does. I assume it like waits until it will finish whatever it's doing. Let's look for wait. It's not explained anywhere. But yeah, I assume it's just waiting. Undefined token. Wait, what? Oh, I see. This should be token equals, and now it's correct. Okay, wait, and this should be fine. I will get my phone and subscribe to that test message. So let's see, MQTT connect, and I want to subscribe to, oh, I don't need this. I want to subscribe to Twitch Redemption. Twitch/redemption. Subscribe. Okay, and now let's see if it works. Let's save that, go build, and this connected. It didn't send anything. Is there anything like OPTS on connection lost? No. Set default publish handler. OPTS set Default publish handler. No. This should work. I think it should work. Maybe I will actually change that to 1 to make sure it's delivered. Go, this, connect it, and it doesn't do anything. But the connection is successful. Connection is successful. So it's not a problem with authentication or the address. Maybe the topic is wrong. Let's paste the fmt print ln. Actually no, fmt print f s, and now I want viper dot get string and topic. Okay, build, and this Twitch redemption, and subscribe Twitch redemption. Okay, doesn't look like I made a typo anywhere. Twitch, yeah. What could be a problem in here? What else does token offer? Wait. Done. What is done? Struct. Done in just length. Token dot error. Yeah, let's see if something is in here. So this will be print dot fmt dot print ln, and this will be like that. Token. Okay, go build, and this again nil. So there is no error, but it doesn't get published. What if I try change till this? What if I try to write a topic by hand? Test topic topic. Go build, and let's subscribe to test. This was test/topic. Test/topic. Okay, now let's do this again. Okay, so I received it. Build this. Okay, so changing QoS works. Now, why doesn't this work? Maybe change outside this. Let's do fmt printf, and this should be just s. Yeah, for now let's try just s. And Viper get string topic. Go build. Nothing. How about this? N. So new line. Still nothing. What if I do this? So that was test/topic. Build and run. Okay, so that works. What's the difference between this and the previous version? Let's try this. Viper set. This should be topic, and the value will be test/topic. Topic. And in here, no. Change around quotes. Viper dot get string topic. Go build this. Did it work? Let's try again. Yeah, this time it works. Like, I didn't make any Twitch Twitch slash redemption. No, I definitely didn't make any typos. So why does this work and that other one doesn't? Let's do this. Go build again. Run this. It doesn't work. What if I do topic test slash topic? Now I don't actually see. Okay, again, test topic. It works. How about Twitch redemption? What? Okay, let's quadruple check Twitch redemption. Is it just like doesn't like this name, or what's the deal? Maybe I try to resubscribe to it. Subscribe. Okay, clear the messages. Now it worked. Let's clean that. I don't understand what's going on. Change to this. No. Okay, now change. Viper dot get string. It was topic. Go build and send, and now it works. I don't understand what's going on. Like with the previous one. Oh, I used the auto suggestions on my keyboard, so maybe it put a space at the end. I have to try it again. Remove. Twitch redemption. Okay, subscribe. Now it doesn't work. But if I do this, yeah, it was the space. It's so stupid. Remove that. Subscribe. Subscribe, the one without the space. Yeah, now it works. So much time wasted. Now I can do some actual useful stuff. Yeah, I won't need this anymore. I should probably also do some something. No, this won't work. I should probably... Connection lost. Okay, can I do something like client reconnect? Just connect. How was it connecting in here? Okay. I assume this is the same client. And maybe in here I will do some waiting. Let's open that again, and time sleep. Time sleep should be yeah, and I will do that in here. Time dot sleep time duration time dot minute. This should be fine. And what is this? Or maybe yeah, change inside this. Let's do 30 seconds. 30 times time dot second. Okay, so this should be fine. Received message. I won't actually receive any messages. Okay, now this part is done. And I want to go, what do I want to do? WebSocket, yeah, Gorilla WebSocket. And how to use that? What even are WebSockets? Like I sort of know what WebSockets are. Like most of those are just assumptions and stuff. But I never used WebSockets. So what are these examples? Maybe I should look at client and server example. No, I clicked command, right? Command example. Client and server example. Maybe chat example? That sounds actually kind of similar. Because I assume chat is getting messages from from the server, and I am also supposed to be getting messages from the server. And let's also start maybe from here. Overview. Okay, so I want to use WebSockets because webhooks, I believe, I'm not sure what webhooks are, but before subscribing, callback to listen. Okay, so from what I understand, for a webhook, you need some kind of public IP, public server, publicly accessible server. and I don't have publicly. Well, I mean, I kind of do have, but I don't want to use a publicly accessible server. Event sub. Okay. I want to do like from this computer. Let application. Okay. Okay, and I want this. You must create a webhook callback or WebSocket client that listens for events, for information about webhook callbacks. Yeah, I want getting events using WebSockets. Handling duplicate events. Sends notification at least once, but if is unsure. Okay. The message ID will be the same. Messages that you've processed. Okay. So let's do this. To connect to WebSocket library. Okay. So here is some technical stuff about connecting to this WebSocket server. Okay, and how that library works. Command example, chat example. Okay, do I have this go get? Oh, get. Yeah, I have this installed. So I did this part. cd go list. Oh, interesting. So I can run this example locally. Okay, client and hub. A client acts as intermediary between WebSocket connection and a single instance of hub type. I'm not sure I understand anything. Code, the ad is coming up. Code for the client type is in the client Go. Okay. So let's look at client.go. How long is it? Okay, not very long. Some constants. Yeah, I assume that's some just configuration variables for different stuff, properties of different functions. Client struct. Okay. And I'm supposed to welcome message. Following example shows the data. Okay, so this I'm getting from that witch, right? When you connect to this address, replies with a welcome message. Okay, so I'm getting this message. Field is set to session welcome. Message type, yeah, message type session welcome. Okay. and subscribing to events. When you connect to this, how to connect to this? Not this, this. Anything about connecting? Close, going away, setting stuff, message, read message. Wait, this is read pump, write pump, request from users, okay, con, okay, so, okay, client, con, send, make, send, make, is it just an empty string or something? Make, chan, byte. So it's some kind of array of bytes. What does make do? I assume it makes something. How about other examples? Client and server. Okay, client. Okay, this seems a bit simpler, maybe. So let's see. Signal, notify, URL, scheme, WS, and in here it's WSS. So is it some secure connection? WSS. What is this? Web socket, WSS. What's the difference? Make upgrade. Yeah, this is what I assume. Okay. Now I forgot what was I doing at? What was I looking at? Command example. Yeah, I don't need that for now. This is what? Client and okay, so this is echo. So I assume it just like prints something. Client. Okay, so scheme would have to be WSS, host, address. So address is this, flag, string, flag. What is flag? Some kind of built-in module. HTTP service address. Okay. Let's try to first maybe import that. This should be GitHub Gorilla WebSocket. Okay, and URL. So this is all built in flag parse, set flags, okay. So this is the part where the actual library starts. I'm still not sure what does make do. Let's go maybe in here, make. Can I do something like C or jump to documentation? The make built-in function allocates into okay, or chan, an object of type slice. Okay, what is chan? Documentation, no content at point. Maybe this. No content at point. Go chan. What is chan? True or go? Channels are a typed conduit through which you can send and receive values with the channel operator. Send V to channel CH. Receive from channel. And what is the use case for that? Like maps and slices, channel must be created before use. Okay. So this is channel, and this is type of a channel through which you can send and receive values. Okay, maybe I understand some. Okay, so this is a channel. Is it? No, this is a channel? Yeah, this is a channel, channel. And send some to this channel. C chan. And chan is of type int s. So this is some string of numbers. So some array of numbers, I mean, or slice of numbers. Sum. Okay, so sums all of these numbers. Len over 2. Okay. So this is the second half? No, this is the first half, this is the second half, yeah? 7 to 17. Wait, what is it printing? Y? -17 -5. So this is -5. So is this like running those functions asynchronously? Okay, I think I understand. Yeah, let's get rid of that. So let's look at this again. No, this is not the correct file. This is the correct file. Interrupt make channel. Okay. Okay, print connecting to U string. What was U? U is this URL. Okay. Maybe I should actually start doing this. So this would, let's copy that and paste that somewhere over here. Add the dir. And what's the address? Connect to this. Okay. Copy. This, paste in this. And this will be HTTPS, I think. Okay. So yeah, I will be connecting to that. Actually, maybe I can do that. This, let's keep that on the side. Is there anything important in here? Application. Send, create subscription. Okay. Note, you should create connection. For limits on the number of WebSocket connection you can make. Okay, this is fine. I think I'm gonna make only one subscription, or no, 2 subscriptions and 1 connection, because I believe there was like a redeem update and redeem add, or redeem something like this. Only outgoing messages if you send message to the server except PONG messages. Server close connection. Okay. If it's lost, you'll need to resubscribe to the event after connecting to the server. There is no replay of events that are lost during the time it's okay. Okay, and I want this. So let's place that in here. This can stay like that. Can I close that? Okay. So address. This is fine. And I will probably need all of that. Let's do this. in here, paste that. And some stuff is something repeated. This is repeated. I guess I can place that over here. Okay, that should be fine. Now I have this line. Now this. And this. Yeah, copy that. Copy that. Paste in here. And now let's attempt to understand that. So parse flags, I assume it's needed because of that. Parse flags, log, okay. Interrupt, so this is a channel for interrupts. Okay, interrupt make a signal, so I assume it's for like Control C, when you type Control C in the terminal. Signal, notify, interrupt, OS interrupt, okay. Okay, and this is supposed to be WSS path. Oh, so I should define path in here. Okay, so this will be WS. And there should be no path in here. Connecting to, okay. WebSocket default dialer, dial. Yeah, this is URL. Okay. And defer close. Okay, what's next? After done, what is this done for? And done. What is supposed to be done? Defer close, done. So I understand that Go makes some asynchronous code. Go. No. Maybe Golang. Go. Was it called Go routine? Go routines in Golang. Okay, Go and function name. What is a Go routine? Lightweight thread in Golang and can continue alongside maybe. Okay. So, and does it just run this function straight away? Defer close. I assume it runs this function straight away, like it's some Lambda function. I assume it runs it straight away because there is no way to call that later. So defer close, close done, C close. Okay, what kind of close is that? Is it defined somewhere in here? Where is this from? Oh, this is just looking for a word, so never mind. Close, defer close. And done. Where else is done used? Read message. For, so this is an infinite loop, and it will just read messages indefinitely until an interruption. Ticker. Defer, ticker, stop. So defer, I understand, like executes this function at the end of the program. For another infinite loop. Oh, right. So shouldn't this also be done like that? Where is the broker? Okay, so in here, defer. Let's look for go defer. Defer, panic, recover. Defer statement pushes. Okay. After the surrounding function returns. Okay. For example, where is defer? Return. Create. Oh, this is not simplified. Let's look. That opens two files. One to another. Okay. Open. Then to return. If there is an error, then return. Write, close, and close. If the call to OS create fails, OS create. Right here, OS create. Okay. Okay. So it gets executed when at the end of this entire block, this entire function, and it will be after that infinite loop. If I put an infinite loop in here, write message. I don't want to write any messages because then it will close the connection. Oh, case interrupt. WebSocket close message. Okay. So this is good. I do want that. And what else? So yeah, this is case interrupt. Done, then return. And what is this done again? No, not this. What is this done again? I forgot already. Where
So there should be something that that like writes stuff into this done. No, no done in here. So I assume it's only this. Close done. Okay, so I do want to copy all that up to here. Wait, this is case. Is it? Wait, where is the opening? Oh, this is select. Select. And this is 4. So from here to here. Let's copy that and paste over here. What is this? Unreachable code, yes. This will be unreachable. So let's remove it from here and paste, I guess, at the top. Maybe not exactly entirely at the top. Maybe in here. Okay, ticker. Time new ticker. Oh, so if the case T ticker C. Oh, so does this run this code every second? That's quite nice. Ticker, so this is a channel. Case T. So I assume there is like true value like written into that when there is time for a new execution. Go the time ticker. Add is starting soon. Tickers. Timers are for do once in the future. Tickers are for when you want to do something repeatedly at regular intervals. Okay. Timers channel set value, okay. And there is also done. Where is this done used? So it's in here. Done true, okay. So that makes sense. So from what I understand, this code runs this every 500 milliseconds, and after 1600 milliseconds it stops. And then writes true into done, so it returns. Okay. Let's go over here and text message. So it writes some text message every second. What is this text message? Okay, byte string. T string. Oh, T string. So let's open that again. T. Okay. I see. So this it just sends the time each second, and I definitely don't want that. Is there anything in here about keep alive message? Yeah, keep alive message. Let's see that. Let's read that again. And just keep alive timeout. Okay. Specifying an invalid but numeric value returns the nearest acceptable value. Okay. First message you receive connecting welcome message. Okay. Notification message, a message that indicates the connection is healthy. Read more. Keep alive message indicates that the WebSocket connection is healthy. The server sends this message if Twitch doesn't deliver an event notification with it. Okay, Windows specify. Okay, if your client doesn't receive an event or keep alive message for longer than timeout seconds, you should assume connection is lost and reconnect to the server and resubscribe to the events. Keep alive timer is reset with each notification or keep alive message. Okay. Following example shows the contents. Okay. Your client must respond to standard WebSocket ping frames with standard WebSocket PONG frame. If it fails to respond to ping message, will disconnect from the socket. Okay. How to check if it does handle this by itself? Go WebSocket. Ping pong. Go Gorilla. The chat example. Okay, let's look at the chat example again. So this is the chat example. Is there anything about ping? Ping period since with this period must be length than Pong wait. Okay, new ticker, ping period. If ticker message, okay. How about Pong? Time allowed to read the next Pong message from the peer. Set Pong handler. Add Pong wait. What if I don't set the Pong handler? Does it do that by itself? Examples, WebSocket, any like proper documentation with stuff written explicitly? API reference. Yes, some examples. Anything about Pong? Control messages. This is the documentation for Gorilla WebSocket. Pong. WebSocket defines 3 types of control messages: close, ping, and Pong. Call to connection, write, message, write, send. Connections handle receive close by calling handler function. Set with set close handler. Okay, and returning the default close handler function sends a close message to the peer. Connections handle receive ping message by calling the handler function set with ping handler method. The default ping handler method sends a Pong message to the peer. Okay, so it does handle it automatically. I don't need that. Let's look at this again. Ping message. So this is handled automatically. And this is keep alive message. And welcome. Where is keep alive? Is there keep alive? Yeah, keep alive timeout seconds. So I will have to track that. And yeah, in that case, I won't need that. And let's remove this ticker. Interrupt, close message. Yeah, that seems correct. Defer, close. Okay. Okay. Let's try to connect to that. And this. Yeah, this should be everything I need for this test. So, go build. Okay. And now let's run it. Receive. Where is that? Connecting, read. Okay, receive. Receive and then message. And this message is that welcome message. So let's look at this. Yeah, message ID. Then there should be type, and this is session welcome. Timestamp, okay, and then payload. Payload contains session ID, status connected, connected at, keep alive timeout is 10 seconds, reconnect URL, recovery URL, no, okay. And I want to know anything about keep alive. Let's open that again. Keep alive. So assume it would be just printed into the console.
Let's wait these 10 seconds. Connection unused. What? But yeah,
It did send me keep alive. Connection unused. Did I fail to respond to keep alive message or something? Keep alive message. Keep alive message. Message ID, okay, station, keep alive, timestamp, and payload, nothing. Okay, so this should be, yeah, this is correct. Specified, clear. Connection unused. When you connect, you must create subscription within 10 seconds. Okay, so that's what the problem was. So then I guess let's create a subscription. Is this all on this page? Server requires. I will save that. Made a note about that. Let's maybe do tasks. No. How to call this? Tasks. Just to do's. And I need to handle keep keep alive. Then what else? Reconnect message and revocation message. Connect message. Maybe I will call that to do red qtt. So this will show properly, in an understandable way in my org agenda. Revocation message. Okay, so I will deal with that later. Keep alive, ping, notification, revocation, close message. Subscription limit from using now this is welcome message. Now let's see handling subscriptions. Managing event subscriptions, subscribing to events. Okay. This is this is webhook. What about WebSockets? Webhook. Do I really have to actually read it? Twitch provides a number of events that you can subscribe to get time to 4 list of events, event types. Okay. Before subscribing to events, make sure your handler is ready to receive notifications. Otherwise, your subscription will fail. Getting started. For information, WebSocket event handler. See event handler. Where is something about event handler? Is it just saying that you will receive this message? Ping message, notification message is sent when okay, so it just says that you will get this message. WebSocket reference. Okay. I want version. There was something about. No, it's not in here. So it's in a specific. I assume it's in a specific event. Method, session, create event. Okay. Subscription types. And I want redemption. Custom reward add, reward update, reward remove, reward redemption add, and reward redemption remove. So add, viewer has redeemed a custom channel point rewards on a specified channel, and then there's also an update. Redemption has been updated. What? Reward ID? Well, no, it's this one. Redemption add. Okay. Status unfulfilled. status. Defaults to unfulfilled. Possible values are unknown, unfulfilled, fulfilled, and cancelled. Any details on that? Where does it become unfulfilled? And how Twitch redeems even work? Power-ups, rewards. Okay, so like there is, for example, this reward, send message. What is this? Send message in sub only. Modify a single emote. Highlight my message. Okay, so for example, highlight my message. Then I assume if someone clicks on it, how does that work? No. Write some special below TST. So now I can send a message. Yeah, I can send a message. Close. Without this test. Okay. Highlight my message. TST. Chat. Why can't I click? Like I can send a highlighted message? What? Write something special below and give some grades in the chat. Does it have to be longer? Chat? No. Okay, it doesn't work. I don't understand. But anyway, I assume that when someone clicks at this highlight message, then it's like redemption at event, and it's unfulfilled. And when they send it to chat, it's fulfilled. It's update and then fulfilled. That seems like the only option, the most intuitive explanation. Webhook example. And I got lost. Remove. No. Funnel to request redemption at. Okay. So that was I was looking at. And this is webhook. Channel points webhook. The WebSocket. Redemption at WebSocket. Add notification. And this is webhook, and this is notification. Does it just send the same? Okay, method webhook. So I assume it just sends the same kind of same data, regardless of the method. Let's go back. Subscription types. Notification message. Okay. Managing event subscriptions. Okay, writing event handler. So that was just how does message look like. To subscribe to events, use create event subscription endpoint. To object request must include create event subscription endpoint. webhooks to receive events. Method. Okay, so do I have to just do it with like curl or something? Create event webhooks to receive. And in here I got message ID, message session ID. So is there session ID that I have to provide? Session ID, okay. It's not required. It identifies WebSocket to send message to. When you connect using WebSocket, the same as specified method is set to WebSocket. Okay, so I assume it is required if I'm using the WebSocket. Secret. Okay, so this is for webhook, this is for WebSocket. And how to send post events in Go, like a post requests. Also, can I create manage rewards? Oh, this went black. I didn't even notice. Views. Oh, of course. The chat was on YouTube was not visible, and someone wrote something. It looks like nonsense, but still. Anyway, I got distracted. I wanted to manage rewards. Yeah, let's add a reward. Maybe another window, and do dashboard Twitch. Where do I manage rewards? Enable channel points. Customize. Manage power-ups in channel points, okay. Default rewards, custom rewards. Create custom reward. Reward name. Test reward. Description not needed. Cost. Let's do allot million. Is that all? Reward icon. Skip rewards request queue. Call down. Okay, so I don't see any kind of option for providing a message, for example. Oh, required viewer to enter text. If enabled, text will appear to viewers in the reward. So I assume the update stuff is for this. But anyway, let's do create. Now I should have test reward. I don't. Refresh. Test reward, okay. Now this, let's close, not this, I closed the wrong window. Is it still open? It is still open. I wanted to close this window. Handling request and go, yes. How to handle these requests. Yeah, get, post, go request, net, HTTPE, the HTTP. Get. So this is get. How about post? And this is HTTP. If it's HTTPS, does it have to be HTTPS in here? Yeah, let's try that. So, where was I? Post. I have to create post. So this is MQTT client, and this is the server. So default dialer. C, okay, C is the client. C. So this will be, yeah, let's do resp and r equals HTTP. Is there HTTPS? No, just HTTP. Dot post. Okay. And content type and body. Okay. Let's do what? So this is, yeah, this is string. HTTPS. This API content type. Content type? What content type? Oh, content type. Content like type of the body. So it's JSON. Data, is there content type in here? Okay, application JSON. String. First, let's do this. Okay, so subscription, create subscription. So API dot, let's just copy that, like this is more sensible. Paste. No, copy that again, and now paste. Okay, now content type. Content type is supposed to be application/JSON. Is there an example? There was an example, right? Yeah, subscriptions application.json. And IO reader. Is there go get Where is go post? Go get HTTP post. Okay, that data. URL values. Encoding JSON. Where is this encoding used? Data. Okay, JSON new decoder. Fatal URL values. Some explanation on that? Where was this used earlier? So this is get. No, this is get, this is post. Data. Oh, JSON data. Oh, this is form data. And this is JSON data. Where is this defined? Is post form. Yeah, I have to pay more attention. Post. So this is what I want. Name values. Okay, map string. JSON data. JSON Marshall. Okay. Marshall. What? Yeah, let's create that in here. So this would be values and map string again, and then map string. Does it map string? So does it work only for this specific how to say that, data combination, I guess? So string colon string. What if I want to do this? Can I do a curly bracket in here and then some stuff like that? Or do I have to string? No, I guess putting this, like another whole stuff like this in here also wouldn't work, because it's supposed to be a string, I think. I'm not sure. But what are actual required? So these are required. Webhook. Example response. Is this? Yeah, this is WebSocket. So let's copy that. Type user update. Version. Type version, condition, transport, and method. Version, condition, transport, and method. Okay. callback. What is callback? When that notifications are sent. Only if it's set to webhook. Wait, what? Webs? Oh, I was looking at the wrong one. Yes, I want this. Example 2. Can I just copy it and reformat it somehow? Type. Okay, this has to have this. Can I do this? Not this, this. What is it complaining about in here? How about that? Okay, it's not complaining, so maybe that's correct. Missing an argument list. Oh, and here. So this is... no, I'm not done yet. I have to do new buffer. So I have to do this to convert it to JSON. Let's copy that. I broke everything. Where am I? Not in the correct window even. So this should go over here. And I of course need JSON and encoding JSON. So many modules. And coding / JSON. And where was I? Okay, so now it complains. Can I do it? This would be stupid, but can I do it like this? And I assume this has to be escaped. And condition. Okay, and now in here, end quote. I have no idea if that will work. And even if it will, there is probably like better version, more proper version to do this. And now in here, it doesn't complain now. Values, JSON data. What is this? Marshall. Okay, V. Marshall returns the JSON encoding of V. Why isn't it just JSON encode? Why? What is Marshall? Anyway, I want now this JSON data in here. So this is supposed to be bytes dot new buffer JSON data. Okay, does it work? Now let's copy that. Also, I need that. How to send that? Post. Are there any other options for post? Content type. The definition. Let's see, post, content type. So URL. Wait, what is the difference? Func C. What? Okay, I wrote that it's like in the title. Oh, I forgot to change the title. Doom. This. Of course, nobody said anything. Yeah, this is now correct. I wrote it in the title that it's slightly less incompetent, but only slightly. Post. Default post. Yeah, I should probably just Google it. Close that. Go in here. I should probably just Google how to do authorization. Authorization. Yeah, I spelled it wrong anyway. Sending post request in Golang with header. Okay. New request. URL. Add content type. Okay, so that's how I can add headers. Read all. Okay, so this is some wrapper. This HTTP post. Wait, is it something useful in here? Data byte. Content type, where is content type? Application JSON. Can I write it like that? Yeah, so this would be this would be data and just bytes, byte singular, and this and this, and then at the end this and this. Now let's try to remove that. This. And this. And define values. Okay, it looks like now it doesn't complain. Content type URL, client, new HTTP client. Yeah, let's do maybe sub data, no sub, maybe request, client, and data. And it is supposed to be this and http dot client. Okay. Okay, and then I add the body, add the headers, and then request, do the request. Okay. So air equals http dot new request, and this should be post, then URL. So this is this URL, yank inside this. Let's paste that in here. And body. So body is supposed to be bytes dot new buffer data. Okay, and if, as usual, if error not nil, then panic error. Okay, and then I want to add stuff to this request. Rec.header.add, and I want to add content type, and value is supposed to be application/JSON. And rec header add. I will spell that wrong again. Let's copy this. Authorization, and value is supposed to be bearer space and this will have to be plus Viper. Viper gets string token. Okay, this looks correct. Now resp r this, and this was rec client client do rec, and if nil, if not nil, if r not nil, what time is it? Okay, so I should be soon finishing it, ending it. Print ln, no, not print ln, panic. Does it do like defer stuff if it panics? I would expect that maybe it doesn't. Or maybe not exactly expect. I would guess that maybe it doesn't. Yeah, let's now do defer resp. No, not like that. No, like this. Resp dot body close. Okay. And in here I want body. No, I want rec body. Request body. Error. This equals to IO util dot read all response body. Okay, and then if r not nil, then panic r. And just we can just print the body. Print ln, and this would be string body rec body. What is this? Is deprecated. This function simply calls read all. What? IO read all? IO? Undefined? Yeah, let's do IO. Is it good now? Okay. Okay. Add in progress. I have this problem again where my ear hurts because of the pressure from the glasses. Like I sometimes have that issue. I assume it like presses against my some kind of vein. What was I doing? Okay, so top topic. What? Topic. Client request. Okay, WebSocket. So this creates connection with WebSocket, and then it does the stuff in here. Wait, I'm supposed to do this after the after I get the welcome message. Welcome message. So welcome message. I get welcome messages in here, and I will have to let's for now let's let's comment out all of that. Okay, and then I will have to comment out that and that and that. And in here I will have to decode JSON. I assume I will have to decode JSON, not this. Also not this. Let's see, getting started, okay, and keep alive, welcome message. So I have to look for this, I have to decode this. How to decode this message? Some kind of JSON decode, JSON decode, decoder, new decode, go decode JSON, not package, go by example. Okay, encoding JSON, response 1, response 2. So this is encoding. Encoding and decoding. This is encoding. Yeah, Marshall is encoding. Where is decoding? Unmarshall? Slices will encode. Can automatically encode custom data types, so the export fields. Okay. Now let's look at decoding. Go values, you need to provide variable and to store the JSON decoded data. This will hold map of strings to arbitrary data types. Okay. Here is actual decoding. Here is actual decoding. Does it have to be not like this? Does it have to be? No, it like on the full width. It still doesn't make sense. Here is. Like here is. They mean this. This is quite a weird way to structure that. So unmarshal. Okay, that. So this is the message. Where is bit? Okay. So this is the data. And then Marshall puts it into that. Okay. And then print that. Let's try that. First let's do var. Yeah, var that map of map string, then interface in interface. Okay, and then R. Okay, if it's like that, R equal JSON unmarshal, and I want to unmarshal the message and put it into that. Like this, into address of that. Then R is different than nil. Panic. Error. Okay. And now I would like to fmt print. Right. Now how do I metadata? Maybe metadata. Let's try. What was I doing? S and new line and that meta data, maybe. Let's try to build it. Okay, it has no problem with building. Okay, message ID. Okay. Can I... How to access further down the line? So in this example, how to access that A? Okay, strings. So I guess it would be something like dot. It would be dot, then this string interface invalid array string. What? Map. Oh, map string. Okay, this looks correct-ish. This looks correct-ish. Can I do that? And message. Let's copy that. Message type. Message type. Multiple values. Do I have to put it in the separate? Yeah, I guess let's do it like that. So it would be resp no mess metadata equals this. Delete this. And what is this? Expected statement. What statement? Oh, too many parentheses. So in here I'm supposed to do mess metadata. Okay, let's build it. And this session welcome. Okay, this works. And if it will be a session welcome, then I have to get the ID. If mess metadata message type, can I do compare this like that? It is supposed to be session welcome. Session welcome. Then I have to read the payload and the session. So payload, no, mess, actually I can do payload. Can I do payload? Was it used somewhere? I guess no. Payload equals, and this is supposed to be that meta data map string and then interface interface. Okay. And from payload, I want session. So let's do this again. Yeah, the session looks like the session is not taken. So this will be session, and this will be payload. Session. Okay. And then I have to get session ID. FMT print ln session ID. Let's try to compile that. And this interface conversion is nil. Which interface conversion? Not map string. Interface conversion. Interface, oh, I see. Payload. Load. Payload. Build. Okay, and I got my ID. Looks correct. And if I get my ID, then I want to actually do this. Where is my... okay, here, my request section. And actually, let's delete this. And where to put it? Maybe over here. How do you make functions? Func. Sub rec. And should it take anything? I guess ID. So ID string. Is that how you make functions? Where is some function? Okay, function. Yeah, this looks correct. So function ID string. And let's paste that over here. Uncomment this. IO read all. Okay. So ID will have to go where? Wait a minute. Okay, I'm back. ID, user ID, session ID. Condition. Is condition required? Where was that again? Condition. Okay, required. see the subscription type documentation. Okay, so that I will do later. User type, WebSocket, and session ID should go over here. Yeah, this will be ID. And this doesn't look correct. Like it's not this color. Do I have to make something like that? Okay. Maybe. Missing. Maybe plus. Okay. Okay, Viper get token. That seems correct. And I also have to uncomment this, and this, and this. Now I want to look at types. Where types? Subscription types. And I want to subscribe to redemption ad. Okay, so it has to be my broadcaster ID. Let's copy that. Paste that in here. Oh, right, and this is also something you have to configure. Okay, channel point redemption conditions. We have in conditions there has to be this. Copy that. Conditions inside the here, and I want to paste this broadcaster user ID, and this will have to be oh, I am in root. So where do I define? Okay, token. So apart from token, I also need broadcaster ID. Broadcaster ID, like this. Broadcaster ID, and this can go also in here. Broadcaster ID, broadcaster ID, shortcut will be B. Also like this. And which broadcaster ID. Okay, and let's bind it to broad. I should copy that.
copy that, and this time in here it will have to be uppercase, and in here young, and in here lowercase ID. Okay, that seems correct. So this, let's do this and this. Viper get string broadcaster ID and another plus. Okay. Also, I should probably do the quotes. Let me do the quotes in here. And in here. And also in here. Okay. So this is also something I have to put in the config. Do I have my config open? Config? No. Toml? Yeah, config. So the thing I want to change is broadcaster ID. Let's copy that. ID D young word, and let's put that over here. Broadcaster ID. And what will be broadcaster ID? ID. I can look for that in here. Yeah, this is my broadcaster ID. Young inside this. Put in here. Okay, anything else? I have to actually make that app. So this was Twitch dev console. Also, I didn't think about this, but the token probably also should have token CMD option. So let's let's copy that, then not like this, and the entire thing around this. So let's do the same for token. Password CMD to token CMD, and this will be lookup token password to token yeah, and now it's token, no, talk. Oh, yeah, this, and this is all. So let's change that to token and out. Out. This will be token out. Okay, and past the Viper set, this will be also token to token out. Okay, everything looks good. And token out. I probably have to set the default, so it will be the same as this. Token CMD. Okay, and now let's do Tomu, and instead of this I will do CMD, and also the same as in here, but how to name it? Twitch Redemption token. Okay. Now I have to make it so Twitch dev console. And let's register your application. This will be Redemption API OAuth URL HTTPS local HTTP local host equals whatever. And please select category. Broadcaster suite, or maybe other. Broadcaster suite is. I broke my chat again. Client type confidential client manager. Okay, that seems correct. And I have to select all the images with bicycles. This looks like a bicycle. Yeah, and let's unbreak my chat, just in case someone would say something. Is this a bicycle? Okay, verify. Oh, I'm not a robot. Now let's manage. Dziękuję. Fajne wyczucie estetyczne. Zakładam, że to nie wiem, no moim ubraniu czy coś? Bo tu niezbyt wiele jest rzeczy, które mogą być estetyczne. Albo może ta ramka naokoło. Client ID, client secret. I need secret, right? Muzyka, ubranie, tapeta na ścianie. A, tapeta była po prostu najtańsza, jaką znalazłem, która była taka w miarę to, co chciałem. Uważam, że nie jest najlepsza, jaka może być, ale jak nie chciałem wydawać za dużo pieniędzy, to taka jest, jaka jest. Kolor mógłby być lepszy. Wzór jest w miarę ok. Where is this? Okay, so where was that? Okay, definitely client secret. Confirm. Yes, I do want to generate a new secret. Let's copy that. Open a KeePass. And what was supposed to be the config? This was supposed to be Twitch redemption token. Twitch redemption token. And this. Okay. Save. The music broke. What happened? Sometimes it just has some problems. Okay, so I can go back to the dashboard and everything in here should be okay. KeePass. Let's do that again, just in case. Okay, and save. Now, close that. Close that. And I will have to do this API. How to get API? Okay, scope. Client ID. So I shouldn't close that. Dev console. Excuse me again. Okay. And what is supposed to be the Is it this one? Create subscription? No? Okay. So now I want automatic redemption. Again, redemptions. Redemption. Automatic redemption. Custom redemption. Okay, so I want add and then update, and I want this scope, channel read redemptions. So let's paste that at the end and process. Okay, I broke it. This is supposed to be this. Let's do that again. Paste. Okay, read redemptions. And this should be 3A. Percent 3A. Okay, now this ID. It should be I don't think it's confidential. I didn't actually want to save it. Whatever. So open that. View channel points, reward, and then the redemptions on your channel. Authorize. Okay, and copy that. And I want to paste it into KeePassXC again. And this time it will be config wait, this was secret. Token. Yeah, I messed up. Twitch version token 2. Okay. Let's edit that and that. So what do I actually need now? Token. Authorize. Okay. This is okay. And I don't actually need the secret, right? Yeah, this was supposed to be like that. Like that. Let's see. Authorization. This is supposed to be the token. So yeah, let's remove that. Delete. And rename that to token. Close this. Now everything should be correct. Let's test it out. Go build. Ten seconds. Close, unused. So it's not correct. What am I doing wrong? Print request body. Am I printing request body? No. Oh, sub request. I'm not actually calling sub request, right? Of course, I'm not calling sub request. Yeah. Sub request, and this is supposed to be session ID. What? Cannot use session. This is dot string. No, not like this. Like this string. Okay. Go build. Error, bad request. Request body was not parsable. Not parsable request body. Can I print this request body? Let's close that. Move that. Not parsable request body. This is not it. And here. Actually, byte. Actually, can I print that? FMT. No, I shouldn't print that because it's then. No, it's fine. There is no sensitive information here. FMT print ln and request data. Build. Okay, this is a bit of a nonsense. Can I parse it? ln f, print f, and now s. Maybe like this. Build. Let's see. Okay. And what's wrong with it? With this? Not parsable. Why not? Why is it not parsable? Transport method webhook. What's wrong with this? Do I have to maybe remove the spaces? Yeah, this space in here. Can I do this? Okay. Next. Next. Okay, now it doesn't have spaces. Does that solve the problem? A request not parsable. Application JSON. What's wrong? Okay, add version. This all should be correct. Okay. So this basically does it the same way. Broadcaster ID. Wait, what is? Oh, I see. Oh, I made a mistake in here. There shouldn't be no quotes in here. Okay. Let's go now. Unauthorized. Client ID is missing. Is it missing? Where is client ID? What client ID? I'm supposed to provide client ID. Broadcaster. Secret. So this is a webhook. Webhook. Wait, client ID. Is client ID, they mean this? Session ID? Is it named differently? Where was that? Okay, redemption update. Conditions. Okay, transport. Method. Okay. Type, version, condition. Subscription, sends. Where am I supposed to add the client ID? In some kind of header? Let's do Twitch API again. And not this, reference, and sub, create event sub subscription. Okay. Is there anything about client ID? Data, response body. Where was that? Unauthorized 401. Is required. User access token. Oh, client ID header. Yeah, so let's add another header. And it was supposed to go somewhere in here. What? Again, this, and this is add is going, I assume, request header add. And this should be this. This should be that. And this should be client ID. So another config value. Viper get string. This will be client ID. And let's go up a bit. Yeah, broadcaster ID. Let's copy that. And client ID. Client ID. Yeah, let's add this to flags. String p. This won't be p because c is already taken. And this is client ID, Twitch app client ID, and bind flag. This is client ID, and bind it. No, this should be capital I, and bind it to client ID with lowercase I. And now I have to provide it config broadcaster ID. Now let's do client ID, and this will have to be dev console. Let's copy that. Yeah, this one. Paste in here. And close that. Go build. Okay. Is something happening? Channel point, redeem add. Okay, it's not disconnecting me. Now let's try redemption. Redeem. It didn't work. Am I redeeming the correct one? Automatic. No, I'm not redeeming the correct one. Okay, disconnected. Let's try to redeem a correct one. Which one was the correct one? I have too many tabs. So I wanted this one. Copy, and paste. Paste in here. Custom reward. Okay. And now go build. And this. Okay. Custom reward, redemption, add. Now let's try that again. Redeem. And it got redeemed. Unfulfilled. Title, test, redemption. Okay. How about let's copy all that. And this will be update. And yeah, I guess I have to do this now. Oh, this will be a problem. Yeah, let's not do this like that. And instead, I will do ID and then type string set string. Redemption type. Okay. And this is supposed to be, well, I can, oh, I don't know, I will paste it over here. This and this and redemption type. Okay, redemption type, and let's go back here, take that back, and where do I want to put it? It will have to go over here. Space and this. Okay, and now update, go see, go build, okay, now let's test that again, redeem. So let's see, I got 2 messages or 1 message. Unfulfilled notification. What notification? Unfulfilled. Yeah, this is a single message, right? Yeah, this is just quite long. I don't really understand what's the deal with fulfilling. Do I have to do this? Do something? Like, can I click on it? No? Yeah, I have no idea how redemptions work. Keep alive. Activity feed. Queue, add manager, predictions, reward request queue. Mark as complete. Oh, okay, so that's how it works. Now it's, yeah, now it's fulfilled. How to auto-fulfill that? Yeah, so that's something I do, so I don't have to subscribe to that. just add is enough. And actually, I didn't need that. This was all pointless. Redeem custom reward add. Yeah. So it was fine like that. Anything else? Yeah, I will have to. What is this? Event subscription docs. Subscription types. Yeah, this is API reference. Twitch reference. How to redeem. Update redemption status. Prompt cost. Request body. So only fields you are updating. So this is not what I want. I want update status, I guess. Update redemption status. You may update only if the status is unfulfilled. The app used to create the reward is the only app that we use. Wait, the app used to create the reward is the only app we... What? So... I don't understand. Patch redemption. So if I created it like in the web browser, I have to manage them manually? Okay, let's leave that for another day, for tomorrow, yeah. So I will have to do auto fulfill the redemptions. Auto-fulfill the redemptions. This I misspelled both of those. Fulfill. Okay. Redemptions. Redemptions. Is redemption one of those words that has like completely unintuitive plural form? But anyway, auto-fulfill redemptions and send MQTT message on WebSocket receive. Okay, so that's enough for today, and I can do some gaming. very little gaming because it's quite late. So like an hour maybe. Yeah, close that. Close that. And this can go over here. This can go over here. Let's do Prism Launcher. And let's do this. I can't remember whether or not I asked, are you a fan of Terraria? I never played Terraria. I maybe would like it. I don't know. Seems quite fine, I guess. Actually, I didn't play many games in general. In my life, I played maybe 10 games. Not much of a gamer. No, no. Oh right, I was supposed to update the modpack. I don't want to. Well, I guess I shouldn't. I'm kind of conflicted if I should accept stuff like that. Is it very cheap? Wow, that's a lot of money. That's like a week worth of streaming. Wait, £4? No, well, that's probably more than a week. No, I don't know. £4. So it would be like 5 times 5. Yeah, it's not that bad, I guess. Not this button. I mean, not this shortcut. So what was I supposed to make now? Okay, frog ports. I have frog ports set up. So maybe now I should make some kind of glass making building, because I already have sand in here, quite a lot of sand. And quite a lot of gravel. So yeah, I should probably use those chain conveyors. It's a hardcore mode, modded Terraria as well. I mean, I'm not like I don't know. I won't play only hardcore ever, so it doesn't have to be hardcore in Terraria. So yeah, let's do. I guess I should have separate power for that, and I will need a couple of fans. The weather is not that great now. Like I'm taking my allergy medication, but I still have issues. Excuse me again. Right. Do I have Steam? I don't think so. Wait. No, I'm not sure. KeePass. Wait, I do have Steam. Wait, do I have Steam? What account is that? Steam. Login. Yeah, login. Allow. There is no Steam in my my 2FA app. Is it in Bitwarden maybe? Oh wait, It's not 2F like TOTP. It's an email. Okay, that doesn't look very private. Account details. My profile. Okay, I think this is fine. Like it doesn't have any personal information. Whisper conversation, I can send you it. Whisper conversation, how to make a whisper. Click reply. I have no idea how Twitch works. How to make a whisper conversation. Not in here. Click my name. Oh, in here, okay. You have blocked whispers from buying Saintly Whisper. You will allow the whisper. Okay, got it. What did I click? Where's my thing? Okay, I was doing this, and I need a couple of fans. And now it should be on. So it's almost exactly 5 hours. Let's raise the volume a bit. Probably up to here. More? Okay. What was I doing again? Yeah, I still don't understand. Like my messages just disappear. But wait. Let's do that in here. Stream manager. Okay. I click whisper. Got it? Or do I have to still go? I don't understand anything. Whisper. By you can disable their access again. Yeah, but I'm sending something and it disappears. I don't have no idea what's going on. I have no idea how that works. Nothing in here. Yeah, I don't understand. Settings, like these settings, or my personal settings, account settings, security and privacy. Privacy. Block whispers from strangers. Okay. Is it turned off now? Let's check it again. Accounts. Back. Security, privacy. Okay, now I got some message. Whispers. Okay, now it works. So let's close that and go back. Oh, right. I should probably open that in here. Whispers. Accept. No, it is not currently. If you accept this gift, it will. Okay. Okay, thank you. Yeah, let's sleep through the night. I wonder if I managed to do anything today. Yeah, I need some andesite alloy. I could use some more andesite alloy, I guess, but that should be enough for now. Again, okay, 16. Maybe let's make 6 for now. and then we'll see. Okay, and andesite casing and a propeller. Also a belt. Create any belts in here? Okay, I have 2 belts. I can take also that. And large water wheel? No. Uh, yeah, I muted myself and I forgot like immediately that I muted myself. So I didn't remember to unmute. I probably should have some bigger indicator that I'm muted. Like maybe a lamp over on the side of the monitor that would turn on when I'm muted. Okay, so I want maybe over here the power source. Well, cover that back. And let's do this. Small square. Oh, so that's an issue. How many? I have 5. Do I want to use all 5? Maybe 4 for now. Or 5 should be fine. But they could lower the performance, so 4. Okay, and I have to fill this. And now, my water. Okay, here. And let's take this, the water wheels. And cover the tap. Now, do I have another one of these? I probably don't, right? I should finally make that, like make that automate that. Maybe I should automate it now. For example, over here is fine. I will need a belt. Yeah, from here. From here to here. 3, yeah. From here to here. That will turn like this. And then I need 3 deployers. I have 1. Do I have any more in here? And I will also need andesite funnels. Create. I have 1 andesite funnel and 0 deployers. Brass hand. Do I have any brass? Okay, some brass. What else do I need? Okay, do I have some of those? No. I never have anything. I have to automate finally all the create stuff if I'm doing stuff with create. Actually, I do have 2 of those. So this will be enough. Yeah, I only have to make 2 brass hands. So over here, how much brass do I need? It's 4, so 8. Okay. Let's sleep. Let's sleep and take this, make some hands, make some deployers and place them over here. And actually I should extend this. Take this and extend it to here. And there is a nice trick. There is a nice trick to like looping this. I need volts. Do I have any volts? Yeah, in here. And two andesite funnels. I guess I don't have any dried kelp. I do. So let's make well, two. Yeah, this makes two andesite funnels. And this should go from here to here. Is it like continuous? Oh, let's see. This and this. And this should be input. No, doesn't look like that's the case. Does it have to be like 3? Maybe. Yeah, let's try with just 3. So from here. I'm gonna get killed by this, so yeah, from here, where are my funnels? Over here, and this should be the input. Will this work? How to drop something in here. Okay. And this looks like it works correctly. So now I need to provide some stuff. Some of those, some smaller hooks, and some iron nuggets. Iron nuggets I can place right away. And then this also. And small ones. Five. And let's place it in here. I hope this works. I didn't actually check it in this version. I mean I don't. I actually never checked it, but I don't know if it works in this version. I see it work, and I believe different version, previous version. So this should get another chain drive. And I can expand it like this. Okay, and I need to slow this down. Let's place a shaft over here. Okay, so now everything moves. And for this I need a gold plate. Okay, now this, and this, and it works. I could probably put all of them. Did it break? Or did it just... do I have any more funnels? On the side funnel? No? Kelp? What happened to this? Oh, did I pick it up? No. I'm a bit confused. No. No. So everything should be in here. Let's try to place that again. And nothing is coming out. Did it break? I think it should leave something. Random salvage. Oh, maybe it just left nothing. Okay, let's try it again. Actually, yeah, I had 4 in the beginning, right? So it probably broke. I should get some shoots. Do I have shoots in here? How to make a shoot? Shoot. Okay. Iron plates. And let's turn it back to iron ingot. 3 is enough. Actually, just 1 is enough. Let's make some chests. 1, 2, 3. And let's place them over here. Here and here. And then I will just put them on backwards. So this should be small cogs. And what was I doing? Right, small cogs. So this again. And let's create some small. Maybe 15. 15 and 15 large ones. Okay. And this should go in here, this should go in here, and some nuggets in here. So now let's drop this. Oh, right. This should be input. Did I use up all of them? And what happened now? Okay, I put too little. Let's make some more shafts. Did I use up all of my shafts? I guess. Let's do some more. 40 should be enough. Okay, and 20 maybe this time. 19, 20. And I won't have enough for 20. So, small ones in here, large ones in here. Okay, and this is ready. So I can just take that. Okay, so I have some of those, and this is made with just bright brass casings. Do I have any brass casings? No. Do I have any wood? Unprocessed wood? Let's make 6 casings. And break them all. And this should go back to shapeless. Okay, and now I should be able to make some of those. Right. Now I should be able to make some of those. And this will go where my vertical gearbox in here. This will go in here. Should this go in here? Yeah, this will... no, this should go like this. Now this can be powered from the side, and with a large let's get some more wood. With large wheel, cogwheel, it will go like this. Okay, and I have now rotational power in this direction. So now I should make some more shafts. This should go like that, and in here maybe I will have my belt. Or maybe this should blow from the bottom. In that case, it would have to be over here. Yeah, let's do this. So encased fans would go over here. And a shaft in here. Some chain drives. So this was 6, I believe. Let's do 7. Okay. No, this was 7. No, this was 6. Encased chain drive. Didn't I have more? Oh, 2 more. Yeah, and they will go over here. No. Or maybe yes. Over here. How should I do this? Definitely not like this. If anything, they should go one block lower. And I have to somehow connect this. I guess this will have to go down with a vertical gearbox. And this is not the correct direction. Chain drives. So So one chain drive, I will need 2 chain drives. Okay, and then they will go like this. One over here and one over here. And one shaft. Okay, so that is correct. Now let's reverse the direction. So this is, let's do this. Yeah, looks good. And let's cover that with dirt. Dirt for now. Now, I need another belt. So 6 and a belt, and also some lava. I have no lava in here. Where can I find some lava? This looks like maybe lava? No, that's just a pig. Just a pig. So lava should be also over here. Somewhere in the holes. Okay, here's some lava. Not a lot. How much do I have? 28. Okay, this is enough for now. Let's go back. And pour that in, right, I have to cover that, this part, and let's put some lava in here, and this, I believe, should work from under the bath. Okay, let's try that. What is, well, I can just take some glass, take some sand, I mean. Let's drop it in here. Too fast. So this is now 55. Let's drop it down to 28 maybe. And I also don't know if the fact that it spins slower, the fans spin slower, will mean... Oh, great, I will just turn that off. Will that mean that it also gets melted slower? Let's try.
1. Okay, maybe not 1. Maybe 4. Okay, so it's fine. So now let's try 20 and get some more test samples. So what's the optimal speed? "20 is too fast. Let's do maybe 15. Okay. What happens if I do the entire stack? Okay, it also works. And what about maybe 17? Still works. 18. Seems like this is the limit. 19. This probably won't work. Oh, so is 19 the limit? Because it definitely didn't work with 20. Yeah, 19 is the limit. And is the limit the same for everything? Let's try some cobblestone. It seems like I actually dropped it over here. Okay, looks like it's working. How about some metals, like raw copper? Can I do this? Okay, this also works. What can I do with this? Can I do crushing? Crushing. 1 to 1 and nugget of experience. I guess. Again, this gives me crushed raw copper, and from that I can make just one. Uh, Again, what are the other options for? There is some ore doubling. So this, for example, gives me 2. And this is from occultism. So this is just some ritual. I did some. I looked into some occultism mod in the past, a couple of years ago at that point. It was quite a cool mod. I should probably look into it again. Mechanism, out of mechanism. Crash glyph. I wonder if I could do it like some automated way. Forge hammer. I don't know if I can automate that. Probably. But this seems like a one-block solution. And I don't want one-block solution. I want something that actually takes space. So yeah, let's put those into the crushing wheel, because I have crushing wheel, right? Right? Wrong. Of course wrong. Any more crushing wheels in here? Create again. Create. I have a single crushing wheel. Let's make a new set, I guess. Yeah, I don't have any more in here. So I need some underside alloy and 4 planks. Four planks and 1 stone. I have stone in here. So it was stone in the middle, then 4 planks around, and everything else is the andesite alloy. And then some elbow grease out of it. Okay, very slowly coming together. I should spin it faster when I have saturation. Almost. Okay, now some animation, some spinning. And it's done. So let's take that. And where should I set up this? Maybe over here again. So this should be our water wheel. Maybe more water wheels. This and this. Now, how do I want to do it? This. So it will have to go like this, like this. This. I will just start building it. Do I have any gearboxes? No. And I will need more andesite casings. So let's strip some wood. And that's another thing I should automate. Okay, I have some andesite casings. Now I should make another gearbox. Any more planks? I guess not. One, two, three, four. Okay, and some. Where is? In here. Also some cogwheels. So let's place that and cover this with cogwheels. Now, I want this on the sides of the bout. Then this will have to be a large cogwheel. Under that will be the controller. So in here I have to make the power source, the wheels. Let's do small square again. This is 5. Okay, 5 is fine. Actually, 4 would be enough, or even 3 maybe. Yeah, let's do 3. Water. So water, and here, and here, and here. Now this 1, 2, and some shafts. Now in here I want to place the last vertical gearbox, then a controller. Okay. This should go in here, not in here. In here. And lastly, the large cogwheel. Okay, large cogwheel goes in here. Now, shaft in here, and in here. Like that. And now I will need another belt. So 6 of those. A belt from here to here, and the crushing wheels.
And I also need another andesite tunnel. No, I don't. I have two of them. Where did it go? In here. What? Oh, this is not empty. Oh, where should I put it? I guess let's throw away that, everything practically. This, and this, and this. Okay. And now take all of that out. Compress it a bit. Actually, let's place it in the drawer. In here. Control. How do you place all of those inside? There, I think there is a way to do that. Okay, I guess it's fine. Let's sleep through the night and add starts in a couple of seconds, or rather a minute. Okay, and now let's take that. Do I have any more raw stuff in here? Raw. Yeah, this, all of that, all of that, raw nickel, osmium, silver, uranium, and some iron. Now let's place all of that in here. Block of raw copper. Lead. I assume everything can be crushed. Yeah. One and some experience. Okay, what do you sell? Music disc. Bubble coral block and topaz. So nothing special. Nugget of experience. Ponder. Okay. What is this? Block of experience. Okay. Experience is definitely useful. A speck of inspiration from your fantastic journey redeems experience contained within. Okay, let's take all of that experience. not a lot of experience. But still, now we can upgrade everything. And I should... What happened? Where did that fall from? Okay, just some wooden shavings. Randomly falling from the sky, from the ceiling. I should definitely be ending, because I still have to scrape the door. I don't want to like sit here until midnight. Okay, quantum bubble. This is nice. This blocks the projectiles. In bunny hoppers. What? Oh, I don't have... Yeah, I don't have enough experience now. Can I upgrade that? No. I have... yeah, I don't have enough experience for anything. Well, for this. Do you want? Oh, I can now update. Research this, and also this. Alchemical touch successfully attack. Each successful attack steals 1.3 seconds from all positive effects present on the target. Okay, that's nice. And that's enough for today. Because I have to take care of the door. Yeah, this will go into here. Oh. So this is not enough time for this. How about a single one? Okay, it worked on a single one. Maybe I dropped it on the second block. No, it requires more time for all of them. Let's do some more funnels. Some more funnels, some more wood. 4. And 2 chests. Okay, so in here, 1 block, second block, 1 chest, second chest, and 1 andesite funnel, and the second andesite funnel.
Let's take also all of that. And this should be enough to smelt all of that. Yeah, this is enough for today, and I will do the door. So let's take that, and let's go back to the door restoration. Okay, let's move that in here. Put that over here, that over here, that over here. So this was sitting for a couple of hours. For how many hours? Like probably over 5.5 maybe, I don't know. I don't remember exactly. Actually, yeah, it's almost the entire stream, so almost 6 hours. Now let's put a window with files in here. Okay. And this button, yeah. So now it's recording for the time lapse. And let's take the palette knife. Let's take that off. Okay, will it come off? Will everything come off? How many layers are here? It's quite ridiculous. Like another quite a thick layer is coming off, and it's still not down to the bare wood. And it doesn't even
want to come off that cleanly. Yeah, last time I was wondering that there isn't a lot of paint like on the floor when I was sweeping the floor and everything. And yeah, that's the reason, because there are still a lot of layers on this door still attached to the wood. I thought that this is gonna be like, I don't know, a primer, some sort of primer, the last layer, but doesn't look like it. Looks like there is still a long way to go. So yeah, I will definitely have to do this like first with the torch, and then do the like finishing touches with the paint stripper when most of it is roughly removed. This is horrible. I think that there are roughly like a million layers of paint. Hello, Atomic Fighter. So the paint stripper is definitely not the way to go. Yeah, but yeah, it can contain lead. That's quite a common risk. But this is already the fourth one I've been doing, and I didn't die yet. I know that it's the effects of that are not always like immediate. This is the paint from the 70s and the 60s and the 80s and the 90s. Like definitely million layers of paint. Inside door. I don't have 8 outside doors. And besides, I don't think this is not a high quality door, so I don't think it would last as an outside door that long. Like I've been saying the whole time that that this was made probably out of the wood that was just found somewhere in the trench. Like somewhere next to the road. Just some garbage lying around. Kind of like stuff I do. So maybe that's also a thing that runs in family. Yeah, and it would be also the problem with humidity and the temperature differences, because you know, and like in the winter they shrink, and in the summer they expand. They are warped enough anyway, so with more extreme differences, weather differences, they would probably fall apart. Yeah, but UV rays are, I think, only like the surface damage. It wouldn't, I think, and it wouldn't like damage the structure of the door. So yeah, the UV rays very often they break damage a lot of finishes, wood finishes, paints, lacquers, varnishes, and just everything. Everything is susceptible to photo degradation. Yeah, I'm not sure if I won't even do this all the way through to the bare wood with the paint stripper, because this really isn't working well. I would waste a lot of paint stripper. Miami, Florida, USA. Sun cooks everything. It even damages human surfaces. Highest level of skin cancer. Yeah, that's rough. But I wonder, do you know the statistics of skin cancer? Because now I'm curious if it dropped like in the recent years, because I noticed that in recent years people care much more about the skin cancer, and you know, you can hear a lot more people talking about skin cancer, that you should like always wear sunscreen and stuff like that. And I also noticed that sunscreens, at least in Poland, got a lot both more available and cheaper. Like I remember when I was in the late elementary school, I was using SPF 50 sunscreen, and it was really hard to find sunscreen with the filtering that high, and it was quite expensive, fairly expensive. And a couple years ago, I was just walking in some grocery store, and there was like SPF 90 or something, and it was quite cheap. So yeah, and that in that elementary school days, I finally came to the conclusion that this sunscreen is too expensive, and it's cheaper to just not leave my house. But now it seems that it wouldn't be as expensive. Yeah, and when I was using this sunscreen, it wasn't even like some health concern or some health concerns or something. It was mostly just aesthetical, or actually even entirely aesthetical concerns, because I was in that time I was really into goth subculture, and I hated the idea of getting tanned. Actually, I still do. I don't want to get tan. Yeah, I think I will have to work with some fire also on that side, because I don't want to apply this paint stripper like 50 more times. But I'm quite worried, maybe worried, or just iffy about the reaction, because this is flammable, supposedly. I guess it will just dry out by the time I will be taking care of this. But still, it's slightly concerning. Marilyn Manson was pretty famous. I wasn't ever like into his music. I mean, and not that I disliked him, but just I didn't listen in the first place. I probably now know some of his songs. Like I've heard some of his songs, but I never like purposefully listened to his music. When it comes to like goth culture, it's mostly the classical stuff from like the 70s, 80s. And like, you know, Joy Division, Sisters of Mercy, Bauhaus, The Cure. Of course I don't have good ventilation. When I was applying this paint stripper, I had the window wide open, and like for maybe 2 hours after that, after it was like covered with the cling film. But now it doesn't really smell that bad, so I guess it removed itself from the air. It's not volatile anymore. At least not as volatile. A bit from the side. There is still this thick layer on here. Yeah, I guess tomorrow I will have to like remove most of this paint with the torch, and then apply the paint stripper to what's left. It wasn't a good condition to begin with. Like, this is the fourth door, so I already restored 3 of them, and yeah, apart from the stuff that got worse over time, like they are all they are almost all warped in some way, or there are some cracks and stuff. But also this is not a good quality wood to begin with. Like, there are all kinds of knots and stuff. So it was definitely the cheapest wood they could find. Or just any wood they could find. I guess they just took what was the most available, and the Addison. Okay, 20 seconds of ad. Okay, and the ad should be over. Uh, Termites. We don't have termites in here, in Poland. Like we have other insects that are eating the wood, but they don't. I think they don't do as much damage as termites. Like for example, this. This should have some damage. No. Maybe this. Looks like I just cut all the damage parts off. But yeah, if some wood in here is like attacked by some insects, now I have to put that back on. If some wood in here is attacked by insects, it just gets a lot of holes and like tunnels inside, but fairly like spaced apart holes. It still like lowers the strength of the wood, but I think not to that extent as with termites. Though maybe termites also don't are not as big of a issue as I think. Maybe they are kind of comparable to our insects. Because like I'm imagining like some board getting attacked with termites and it just turns into dust. This was actually this wood. Yeah, so I was this board. It has a couple of holes in here. I actually marked those with a marker to like be sure that these are like not populated before I was using this. So I marked all those holes with the marker to see if no new holes are appearing. But yeah, it's looks like it was an abandoned board. Termites travel, eating the tender space between the fibers of the wood. Tender space between the fibers of the wood, so lignin. I know like what lignin is, but I'm not entirely sure what tender means. Like I heard this word like a million times, but I never like looked it up. I assume tender is like soft. Okay, so I assumed correctly. So yeah, this is lignin. What's connecting the wood fibers? Yeah, so tomorrow I will definitely work with the torch to remove most of that, and then I will apply the paint stripper to what's left. To see if that will improve my the time of my of the cleanup. Yeah, I know what species it is. And do they only prefer this wood with leaves, or like, you know, what was that word again? Like, I always forget that word. Carnivorous trees. Do they eat carnivorous trees, or only the other one? Because that maybe would be something they don't like, because those carnivorous trees have a lot of sap and stuff. And also, I assume they don't eat. I would assume that they don't eat like cedar, because it is supposedly like bug repellent. People in the past often kept their food in cedar wood, cedar boxes, food and also clothes, so they would protect them against how are they called? You know, the stuff that eats the fibers, like wool fibers especially. Like those small flying insects. If they don't like the wood, then they just make the hole to get to the next wood. I don't know, you know more than me. Okay. I would assume that they don't really like cedar wood. I assume it protects against all of the bugs. Like cedar wood, it's because it's very smelly. It has very distinctive and very intense smell. You are often shoe trees are made out of cedar. So when you are buying shoe trees, they always have a very intense smell. And it also is hygroscopic, I believe. So it's also good for shoe trees because it like absorbs all the sweat. Okay, it's quite late. It's very late. I should definitely end. I'm like 20 minutes, over 20 minutes over time. So yeah, tomorrow I will be removing the paint again with fire. But that's always a lot more engaging. So I don't know if I will do any programming tomorrow. And it's a shame because I'm pretty close to get this second app working. And then we would have nice channel point redeems. I mean, I don't need a lot of work to get this to the working state. Okay, bye. I don't need a lot of additional work to get this to working state. I guess I could actually just parse like as it is for now, as it is now. I could just like parse incoming messages and then like send them over MQTT. So that would like partially work. It still wouldn't have all of the features, but it would be the bare minimum. So maybe I will finish it. I mean, not finish. I will do it tomorrow. Get it to the working state. And then I guess on the stream on I don't know, Wednesday? No, not Wednesday, Thursday. It would have... I think investing in a cheap heat gun. Another used heat gun. Because the heat gun I already used, well, maybe not half, but a significant portion of this bottle, and this bottle basically costs the same as a used heat gun. So I could just buy a heat gun, another heat gun each time the previous one would break. And with a bit of luck, maybe it would like break in a different way, so I would have spare parts. And also, it's not like doing this with heat gun is it's like the greatest. It's still quite like maybe not difficult, but tedious, I guess. So yeah, it would be nice to just have this this paint stripper actually work, actually properly penetrate all of the layers, and then it would just all fall off. But I guess that's impossible with this many layers. I'm not sure, but it's possible that it's over a millimeter of paint. DeWalt heat gun? Well, maybe. I will have to look what's available on the used market. At the moment when I would be buying this. What prices? What are the prices? The torch is definitely the cheapest option. Okay, that's enough for today. I removed everything that was, I think, almost everything that was loose. No, everything that was loose, and most of the stuff that was fairly loose, almost loose. So I will continue tomorrow with some fire. And yeah, that's enough for today. Maybe tomorrow I will also do some programming and set up finally the redeems. And yeah, we'll see what will tomorrow bring. But for now, that's the end. So yeah, see you tomorrow. Bye. Not this. Also not this. This one. I'm very bad at this. I don't think Sound Blaster would work very well for that. And especially wouldn't work very well for the environment, for my workshop. I don't want to clean the workshop after that.